John Lester getting ready to deal with Derek Jeter out of the gate here tonight. First pitch of the ball game in the season series is lined to right field, and a base hit for Jeter. He did exactly what he told our Heidi Watney before the game. Going to be a little aggressive tonight with John Lester, who's always around the plate, and he goes after the very first pitch.
Well, Jeter comes into the game with a .385 batting average against John Lester. He gets the fastball right over the heart of the plate and jumps all over it for the line drive base hit.
Here's Johnny Damon, mood per usual, as he stands in, having a very good year so far. 306, 2 homers, 5 runs batted in. And we mentioned the good numbers for him against John Lester. Damon coming in hitting at .417 against Lester. Jose Molina also at .429 in his career against Lester. And Hideki Matsui not in the lineup. Damon to left. Jason Bay going back. It'll carry him to the track, but he's there. Right in front of the wall to make the grab. And here's the introduction from Mark Teixeira in a Yankee uniform at Fenway.
25, Mark Teixeira.
.222, 3 homers and 9 runs batted in out of the gate. And somewhat of a slow start for Teixeira to start the year with his new team. And it's ball 1 from John Lester. The Yankees have an identical record to the Red Sox coming in, both at 9-6. Red Sox have won 7 straight. Yankees have won 3 straight. Just wrapped up their first ever homestand at the new Yankee Stadium. And did so in a 5-hour affair against the Oakland A's in a 14-inning ball game to wrap it up on Wednesday. Teixeira only a .194 hitter at Fenway Park.
He was talking about that in his press conference this afternoon prior to the ball game, that he's never had a lot of success here at Fenway.
Whether it be a member of the Texas Rangers mostly or the Angels. Lester trying to keep Jeter close at first, who's back easily.
Now, John Lester already has 3 pickoffs on the season.
Thought about it, didn't pull the trigger, and it's 2-1 for Teixeira. The most disappointing thing in his career at this point was losing here last year with his team at the time, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. He expressed that today to the media as he met with both the Boston writers and New York writers as well. This one fouled off. I think for the Angels, they anticipated being able to re-sign him, and largely the reason that they gave up on Casey Kotchman, of course, being traded away to the Atlanta Braves at that time, and Teixeira going to Los Angeles.
I thought he did a very good job in his press conference this afternoon. Very diplomatic about the things he was saying about Boston and the Red Sox organization. It sounded like the family had a lot to do with his deciding to go to New York.
To left field, Jason Bay over to his left. And there's 2 down. Jeter with the leadoff single, still at first with 2 down in the inning. So Teixeira's first at bat in the Yankees uniform at Fenway Park is over. And here's a guy who's had plenty of them over the years, Jorge Posada. The switch hitter at .286, 3 homers and 12 runs batted in. One of 4 switch hitters featured by Joe Girardi tonight in the Yankees order. Nick Swisher waits on deck. Mentioned off the top, it seems strange not to have Alex Rodriguez here. The Yankees are expecting him back May the 15th, but Joe Girardi kind of hinted around that it may be even earlier than that. Ryan Cashman making the trip here for the weekend series.
Yeah, things seem to be going very well for him down in Tampa in his rehab.
Posada down, a high fastball, and it's 0-1.
From the right side of the plate so far this year, Posada a .444 hitter.
Those DH games really racked up last year as he was unable to catch for such a long time. He's a DH tonight, with Jose Molina doing the catching. Ball and a strike to the Yankees DH. Posada actually caught all 14 innings of Wednesday's win against Oakland. Foul tipped, 1-2.
Not great location with that curveball from John Lester. He left it about belt high, but no contact by Posada. That's one that John got away with.
Jeter at first, 2 down in the top half of the first inning. Framed by Varitek, but it's inside.
John Lester thought he had it. He had a step toward the Red Sox dugout. The Amica pit zone says it's just a bit inside.
Off day yesterday for Terry Francona's Red Sox, ready to go in the first of 3 against New York over the weekend. Posada strikes out. Nice ending to the first for Lester. Red Sox coming up. Jeter then retired the side in order after that. 13 pitches in the first. Let's take a look at the Red Sox starting lineup. It's brought to you by New England Chevy dealers. Jacoby Ellsbury at the top of that order in center field with Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz, the DH. Kevin Youkilis at first base in the cleanup spot. J.D. Drew in right. Jason Bay in left. Mike Lowell at third base batting seventh. Jason Varitek does the catching batting eighth. And Nick Green at shortstop bats ninth. Job of Chamberlain on the mound tonight for New York.
Making his third start, not a decision yet in the season with a 5.06 ERA. No decisions against Kansas City and Cleveland. against the Red Sox for Chamberlain. He's worked in 6 games. He's made 2 starts and has a 2-0 record.
Ellsbury takes ball 1-1-1 for the Red Sox leadoff hitter. So it's a .270 batting average that's been steadily rising as part of this homestand. No homers and 5 runs batted in. To right field and a base hit for Ellsbury. So Derek Jeter led off the top of the first inning with a single, couldn't advance. Jacoby Ellsbury leads off with a single here in the bottom of the first.
Let's take a look at the Yankee defense. They're second in the league with 6 errors in 15 games. Cody Ransom at third base. Derek Jeter, the shortstop. Robinson Cano at second. And Mark Teixeira, the first baseman. Left to right, Johnny Damon, Melky Cabrera, and Nick Swisher. Jose Molina doing the catching for Jabba Chamberlain.
Ellsbury held on by Teixeira at first base. Here's Pedroia. Pedroia hitting safely in the first 6 games of the homestand. As he takes strike 1 from Chamberlain. The numbers for him during the stretch for Pedroia. .458 average, 3 doubles, 5 runs batted in. Ellsbury easily back at first base. Pitch out and a balk being called.
No stop by Jabba Chamberlain. You see that his hands never really come to a stop position. He bounces right off the belt. That's the reason the balk was called.
So Ellsbury in scoring position now, nobody out. And Molina heading out to talk to Chamberlain.
Well, tonight we welcome fans watching NESN HC Game Night and Showcase Cinemas around New England. For a schedule of future games, visit nationalamusements.com.
No one won the count to Dustin Pedroia. Outside, it's 1-1. Well, it's clear, Jerry, during the offseason, the Yankees wanted to fill up their pitching staff a little bit better than it had been. It was certainly a need for them at the end of last year. Mike Mussina goes into retirement. They add this combination of CC Sabathia and AJ Burnett. Appear to be much better. Who could have imagined the start that Chen-Ming Wong has had? This one gets by Molina with Ellsbury taken off. Going to try and score now. Throw to the plate. Ellsbury is safe.
Well, you don't see that very often. A man scoring from second base. He's off on the trying to steal third. The ball gets by Molina as he's rushing to try to throw him out. Jabba Chamberlain a little late coming into the home plate. By the time he gets the ball, he's got the bat to Ellsbury, and Ellsbury scores. Boy, he didn't let up at all around third base, did he, Don? Just kept on coming. What a way to get a run. And Chamberlain is rattled a little bit right here in the first inning. The base hit, the balk call.
Well, instead of Dave Island, the pitching coach out there, Joe Girardi goes out himself trying to settle down his young right-hander. One nothing Boston out of the gate. Down a 2-1 to Dustin Pedroia. 3-1. Ball 4. Pedroia at first, nobody out. David Ortiz.
That last game for Chamberlain against Cleveland, he went 4 2/3 in that game, giving up 6 hits and 5 earned runs. He walked 5.
He walks Pedroia here, nobody out. David Ortiz still looking for his first home run of 2009. Now his 8 RBIs, and has come to life as part of this homestand after a tough beginning. Fouls it off to the left. Numbers against the Minnesota Twins in the brief 2-game series, all played in one day. And most of the base hits as part of this homestand have been going the other way for David Ortiz, planned or otherwise.
Even with that, they still play him to pull in the outfield. Melky Cabrera in center field, shading over toward right field. A big gap for Ortiz in left center field.
A strike, and it's 0-2.
Chamberlain's fastball right now at about 92 miles an hour.
David Ortiz generally brings his game to another level anytime he's taken on the Yankees. Framed by Molina, ball 1, 1-2. Start to talk about the Yankees pitching staff, and I don't think you could have ever imagined that a healthy Chen-Ming Wang would have the kind of outings that he's had to begin the year, to the point where the Yankees had to send him to extended spring training to pitch in a game on Thursday in the minor league complex.
And he got bombed down there.
7 innings, 9 hits, and 5 runs. He threw 91 pitches. And they're getting him checked out, as Joe Girardi talked about today. Heard about his strength. Velocity has not been the same. Guy who's won 19 games on 2 occasions. The Yankees were thrilled to have back, but 2 miserable outings. Swing and a miss. Ortiz strikes out for the first out.
Chamberlain's strikeout high in the season is 5. He did that in his first outing. He goes to the breaking ball to pick up the strikeout against David Ortiz.
The key matchup is brought to you by Honda. Youkilis against Chamberlain, 2 for 5. It has been thrown at Youkilis' vantage point many, many times. Tough to tell where it all originates and what has annoyed Chamberlain, or at least in Youkilis' eyes.
And the guy that really doesn't understand it is Kevin Youkilis.
Chamberlain behind 2-0. Ball 3. The incident's kind of started August 30th of 07. Up near the head and up over it. And Angel Hernandez at that point of his second pitch ejected him, and this time July 25th of last year. In there for a strike, and it's 3-1. Youkilis has no idea where it's coming from. Chamberlain's thrown 16 pitches in the first inning. Walk of Pedroia, run in for the Red Sox. Strikes out Ortiz. Now Youkilis backs out. And quite a beginning to the season for Youkilis, second only to Miguel Cabrera. For the Detroit Tigers in batting average to start the night. Ball 4. Another walk given up by Chamberlain, second of this first inning.
Thanks to Ace Ticket, $200 will be donated to the Children's Hospital and the Red Sox Foundation for every batter Sox pitchers strike out. So far this season, Ace Ticket has donated $12,400. Thanks to Ace Ticket, and remember to get your Red Sox seats at aceticket.com.
2 on, 1 away in the bottom of the first inning for J.D. Drew. Strike over the outside corner as Drew shaking his head and asking Fielding Culbert.
Now, we saw much better velocity from Chamberlain out of the bullpen than what we're seeing right now here in the first inning.
Runs it inside, missing at 93 that time. Fouled by the Red Sox dugout. It's 1-2 to J.D. Drew. Drew's had a very good homestand. Last 8 games overall. Really got it started in Oakland as part of the last road trip. Red Sox playing very well at home. 7-2 at Fenway Park so far. Second best home mark in the American League, only behind the Tigers. 2-2 now to Drew.
Fastball, curveball, slider, and changeup from Chamberlain. That was the slider, didn't do very much.
Right side, Cano to second for 1, on to first, double play. The Yankees turn it, but the Red Sox get the game's first run. 1-0 Boston.
America, come and taste the unfried side of KFC with the new Kentucky Grilled Chicken. We're so confident you'll love new Kentucky Grilled Chicken. You can try it for free on Unfried Day, which is this Monday, April 27th.
Second inning, Red Sox on top 1-0. Nick Swisher to get it started, then Robinson Cano and Melky Cabrera here in the second inning. John Lester had given up a leadoff single to Derek Jeter, and then got Damon, Teixeira, and Posada in succession. It's been a good start for Nick Swisher to his Yankees career. Coming over from the White Sox for infielder Wilson Bedeman. And of course, for Swisher prior to his experience in Chicago, coming up with the Oakland A's. Last year in 153 games with the White Sox, 24 home runs, 69 runs batted in, and only a .219 batting average in his final season in Chicago. Strikes out here. Lester struck out Posada to close the first. He opens the second by striking out Swisher.
Yeah, he got Posada on a curveball, this time an inside fastball to Nick Swisher. Swisher jumping back from that, but plenty of the strike zone.
One down here in the second inning for Robinson Cano. Back to the type of numbers, batting average that we came to expect from Robinson Cano in his first couple of years. A down year last year and off to a .367 start in 09.
Usually has a very, very slow start, but not the case so far this season. 10-game hitting streak right now.
And overall, he's hit safely in 14 of the first 15 Yankees games of the year. Dating back to last year, 25 of the last 26 games. Melky Cabrera waiting on deck with one out. Framed by Veritek, but inside. Lester with a tough beginning to the season, losing at home against Tampa Bay and then at Oakland before winning last time out against the Orioles. And by far his best outing of the year, the 7 shutout performance, first win of the year.
It was interesting, Don, after that Oakland game, he felt like he threw the ball very well in that game, and he certainly came out and proved it in the next outing against the Orioles.
The issues were, as you pointed out, in each of the first 2 games, it appeared everything was up for John Lester.
Last game he pitched, when he went upstairs, it was by design.
Strike 3. Nice design to tonight so far for John Lester's 3rd K already.
Yeah, once again, that pinpoint control. We've seen it twice now. He went inside on Nick Swisher. Now he goes to the outside corner on Robinson Cano. So early in this ball game, John Lester making some nasty pitches.
He's retired 5 Yankees in a row, and here's Melky Cabrera. Cabrera with 4 home runs, with 2 in that game on Wednesday against Oakland as he chops this one foul.
He had the game winner, didn't he?
He did. Solo home run in the second inning, and then a 2-run walk-off home run, his 4th of the year in the 14th inning. Ball and a strike to Melky Cabrera. Outfield straight away on Cabrera. Inside, 2-1. skips in, and it's 3-1 now to Cabrera.
Melky Cabrera 5 for 8 in his career off John Lester.
Jose Molina waiting on deck as the Yankees bat here in the top half of the second. Ball 4, and the first walk given up by Lester breaks up a string of 5 in a row.
Well, Red Sox fans, purchase your Taylor versus Frotch tickets at the MGM Grand at Foxwoods tomorrow night. For more information, log on to mgm@foxwoods.com.
A 2-out walk for Melky Cabrera. And here's Jose Molina, the Yankees catcher, off to a 2-11 start on the season. This was a time when Benji and Jose, two of the 3 Molina brothers, played together as a tandem for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. And he was traded away from Los Angeles back on the 21st of July in 07. Signed a 2-year contract with the Yankees, extends through the end of this year. And really did the bulk of the catching last year after Posada went down. And tonight does the catching. Posada's the DH. Hauls it straight back, 1-1.
Pretty good hack at that high fastball. Led a high fastball from John Lester. A home run swing here by Molina. It fouls it straight back.
Strike, and it's 1-2.
Lester has the ability to turn that fastball over 2 at times. That was a turnover fastball at 93 miles an hour.
Two and two. Mentioned the amount of starts for Molina last year. 81 starts as a catcher last season for the Yankees. Marked the most starts by a Yankees catcher other than Jorge Posada since their manager Joe Girardi made 109 starts behind the plate back in 1997. There goes the runner at first. It's ball 3. Veritek's throw is not going to be in time. So Melky Cabrera stealing second base and getting into scoring position with 2 outs.
He'll pick up his first stolen base of the season with an excellent jump at first base. Throw from Veritek tails back in towards second base, and Cabrera has the steal and gets in scoring position.
Close pitch, and Lester wanted it, but it's ball 4 for Molina. Back-to-back walks allowed by Lester.
Apparently this last pitch, the last curveball, called for being too high. Let's see what Amica says. Amica agrees that it was too high. Well, the Sox for Sox drive benefiting Boston Healthcare for the Homeless returns to Fenway Park tomorrow and Sunday for its 4th year. Clean socks are important for good health, and the homeless often go without. Please donate a new pack of white cotton socks at Fenway during the Yankees series this weekend. For more complete information, visit NESN.com.
Cody Ransom filling in at third base in the absence of Alex Rodriguez. Bats 9th and takes strike 1 from Lester. Played in 33 total games with the Yankees last year and hit at .302. 6 starts at short, 3 at third, 2 at first, and 1 at second base. Another strike, and it's 0-2. Curveball and a fastball, the first 2 pitches to Ransom.
Yeah, and John's done a good job in this inning keeping that fastball down in the zone and on the corners. One exception was the fastball that Molina fouled straight back.
Tried to hold up. Did he go around? No. Much to the surprise of Lester, Varitek, and virtually all the Red Sox who were headed off the field.
Looks like he did hold up.
Jim Wolf, the umpire at first base, making that call. So it's a 1-2 pitch now to Cody Ransom. Cabrera at second base, Molina at first, 2 down. Ransom fouls it off his foot. Ransom originally signed by the Yankees as a free agent. Was a San Francisco Giants 9th round pick in '98. And as they got deeper into camp and realized that Alex Rodriguez would not be able to start the season, Cody Ransom getting the nod to start the year. Third base, 170 average so far. Top of the Yankees order, Derek Jeter waiting on deck. Now he strikes out. Went around, 4 strikeouts for Lester. The Yankees strand a pair, 1-0 Boston.
The pediatric trauma program at Children's Hospital Boston. Come into any Olympia Sports location today and make a donation to help children's world-class doctors pioneer and provide advanced treatments for kids who need the help.
1-0 Red Sox on top of the Yankees as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Both teams with some chances to score. The Red Sox have a run. Jason Bay leads it off at the bottom of the second. And the first time that Chamberlain has not been ahead. 4 for 4 and first pitch strikes. Pitch for a strike over the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Pitch 25 from Chamberlain of his outing. Kind of a rocky first, but he's able to get J.D. Drew to ground into the 4-6-3 double play to get out of any damage. As ended up walking 2 in that first inning.
It looked like he got a little rattled with all that Jacoby Ellsbury stuff running around the bases.
Now to left center for Bay. Cabrera over to play it. Wide turn for Bay, but getting it back in very quickly with the strong arm is Melky Cabrera.
Now, Jason Bay had only been 2 for his last 18, but he gets on top of a high fastball. Just about let a high, gets the hands above the ball and puts it on a line for the base hit. Looked like it might be 2, but a nice job by Melky Cabrera to get over and quickly get this ball back into second base.
Here's Mike Lowell with Bay at first base. 315, 3 homers, 16 runs batted in. Time now for the Red Sox Offensive Player of the Week, brought to you by BMW, the ultimate driving machine. This week's honoree is Mike Lowell. 474, 8 RBIs in the last 5 games. Not only that, he has only 1 strikeout his last 19 at bats. Congratulations to Mike Lowell from BMW, the ultimate driving machine. On the ground to shortstop, Jeter. The second for 1 on to first, double play. The second grounded into by the Red Sox. And for the first time tonight, checking with Heidi Watney.
Don, the atmosphere on the ballpark has turned up a couple of notches today with the Yankees in town. Terry Francona even joked that he becomes much more popular when these two teams face off with the number of ticket requests he gets. But even he wasn't prepared for his first Red Sox-Yankees game.
I think I was a little naive when I first got here. I didn't realize, I tried to do my homework, but until you kind of live through it, the first couple of games, I had to kind of remind myself. I don't know if jittery is the right word, but a little extra emotion. I think when you do something enough, not that you lose interest, because I don't, I love it, but you get used to it, and the games really still are exciting because there's a lot of good players on both sides.
A quick inning for Joba Chamberlain. It's 1-0 Boston after 2. Third inning from Fenway Park. Red Sox on top 1-0. And it's the top of the Yankees order to get it started in the third. Derek Jeter, Johnny Damon, and Mark Teixeira. Jeter's got the only hit off Lester. Jeter was after the first pitch first time around, single to right. 2 other base runners for New York through the first 2. A walk for Cabrera, a walk for Molina. Lester's working here in the third inning to the first batter, about to throw his 40th pitch. And it's fouled off. Jeter recently participating in his 2000th game for the Yankees. On Wednesday, he reached number 2000. Incredible career for Derek Jeter. Inside, a ball and 2 strikes. Johnny Damon also playing in his 2000th career game recently. Did so Tuesday against Oakland. On the ground, Pedroia stepped to his right and was aligned defensively well, and there's 1 down.
The Amica Pit Zone is brought to you by Amica Insurance. Get the right auto and home coverage at AmicaCoverage.com. The 3 strikeouts last inning for John Lester. An inside fastball to Swisher, an outside fastball to Robinson Cano, and a cut fastball to Cody Ransom.
Johnny Damon flied out to the warning track and left first time up. And takes strike 1 from Lester. Appears to be getting into a quicker groove at the moment, getting it and throwing it. Outside for ball 1.
Well, Johnny still gets booed when he gets introduced at Fenway, but not quite as bad as when he first came back.
Broken back grounder, foul outside of first base.
Find out why more and more people in New England are starting their day at Cumberland Farms. Now more than ever, it's a great place to stop in for a quick and tasty on-the-go breakfast at a fantastic price. Cumberland Farms, the official convenience store of the Boston Red Sox.
2-2 to Johnny Damon. As he takes the ball outside, full count. It had been 0-2. Damon's worked it full. Broken bat, another one, and Nick Green can't climb the ladder to grab it. Just out of his outstretched reach, and reaching at first is Damon.
A good battle in that at bat by Johnny Damon. He quickly fell behind and ends up getting himself a broken bat base hit. Looks like the fastball there. The bat just splinters in half, but Damon up over the head of Nick Green for the hit. So 4-17 coming into the game. 1 for 2 tonight against John Lester.
One out, one on. Mark Teixeira flied out to left field first time up, getting his second look at John Lester. Blues continue to ring down. Fouled off to our right.
The question was asked to Teixeira, why have you not had success at Fenway? He says, well, maybe Red Sox pitching has had something to do with that over the years.
This is pitch 50 from this Red Sox pitcher, and it misses up top. 1-1. This one trickled foul down the third baseline. And Teixeira will climb back in with a count of 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. And time call. Teixeira asking for it. Fielded Culbreth granting him the timeout wish. Jeter grounded out. Damon with a single. The second hit off Lester. Held on at first by Youkilis. Down and in, 2-2. Posada on deck. New York batting here in the top half of the 3rd inning. High chopper, deep third. Lowell is going to go to first with the throw. Picked up by Youkilis, but not in time.
Well, he didn't get to Teixeira, but that's a heck of a play by Mike Lowell, because he's going back toward the outfield when he makes that throw. Still had enough on it to get it to Kevin Youkilis on that one bounce. But Teixeira, hustling all the way down the line, just beats it. Foot at the front of the bag as Youkilis gets it in the glove.
Two on, 1 away. And here's Posada. He struck out swinging in the 1st inning. 1 of 4 strikeouts for John Lester. He ended up striking out the side in the 2nd. Mixed in 2 walks along the way. It's 0-1. 94 that time from Lester.
Posada thought that pitch was down and out of the strike zone. Not according to Amiga.
Another strike, and it's 0-2. Yankees were able to get a runner on in the 1st, could not score, and 2 on in the 2nd, could not score. They got 2 on here in the 3rd. It's an 0-2 to Posada. Too far inside, 1-2. Lester having to throw a lot of pitches through 2 1/3 innings. He's up to 56 pitches. Again, John has never lost to the New York Yankees. Strike 3 call. 5th strikeout for Lester, 2 down.
Well, Posada may have had curveball in the back of his mind, because that's how he struck him out back in the 1st inning. This time it's a fastball that gets Posada on the inside corner. Jorge Posada 0 for his last 9 now with runners in scoring position.
2 down, 1st and 2nd. Nick Swisher, the batter. He went looking in the 2nd inning.
It's not unusual, Don, to see high pitch counts from the starters on both teams against this, in these games, because they both take a lot of pitches and make pitches work very hard.
Terry Francona give the reasons for why these games are so long, and I'd put that one probably at the top of the list, how patient both these teams are from an offensive standpoint. Deep into counts, virtually every batter. And both starters working hard in tonight's game right out of the gate. Both teams with good chances so far, but only 1 run between them. Swisher's ahead, 2-0. th pitch of the night for John Lester. He bluffs off the backside. He's got Damon at second base, Teixeira at first base, and 2 down. Drops in there for a strike. 2-1.
You look at the 2 hits in this inning for the Yankees. Johnny Damon, a broken bat base hit, and of course Teixeira, that high bounce to third base.
Line caught by Mike Lowell at third base. Laying it out at the line to reel it in. The Yankees strand a pair. It's 1-0 Boston. Red Sox on top 1-0. What a spectacular play by Mike Lowell to end last inning.
Well, he talked in the open about the way Mike Lowell is playing offensively and defensively. There he takes a run away from the New York Yankees with the dive to his right.
Jerry, our pleasure to have a true legend in our business, Dick Ebersol, alongside. Good to see you, Dick.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Jerry, nice to see you again.
Here at Fenway Park, of course, NBC does not cover this here tonight, but you're here anyway for this big event.
Well, the Red Sox are awfully close to our heart with just the wonderful way the team and the fans responded when we lost our son 5 years ago in the really beautiful park downtown, the Teddy Ebersol Red Sox field that Jerry was nice enough to be the MC when they opened 4 years ago. So I feel pretty close to this organization.
You drive by on Ostro Drive all the time. You see all the kids out there playing. It's going to be fun for you to see those kids out there on the field.
Hey, it's a living memorial, and out of a tough thing like what we went through, that's the best you can have.
And you got another big award coming your way, don't you, very soon?
Oh, they're giving me a Lifetime Achievement Award in New York on Monday night.
That's not bad stuff.
Well, no, but there's a hook to it. I'm the first person to ever get the award to still be in the business, so I think it may be a way of telling me I've been here too long.
Well, 24 Emmys yourself. You think about all the things you've covered. Is there one event that stands out for you as being your favorite?
Yeah, more than anything else. It took me 7 months to convince the nice people in Atlanta not to have Evander Holyfield light the torch to start the Olympics. They just didn't see Ali the way that so many of us did. But to their credit, they listened and they let me show them all kinds of films and give them a different sense of Ali. And I think the greatest moment of my career was when he first appeared up at the top of the ramp in that stadium, the hush in that stadium and the collective response across the country was probably the thing I remember and will cherish the most out of my whole career.
That has to really be quite a task putting on in the Olympics.
It is, and it's so different every time. I mean, China was 6.5 years of a glorious mystery. And then all of a sudden, in the last 6 months, it all came together, and the Chinese were incredibly gracious hosts. And we caught the story of probably all time in the Olympics with Michael Phelps for 8 straight nights swimming live at 10 o'clock at night and setting all kinds of new records.
What are the challenges of being in another country or taking on that kind of television product? Is that difficult as well?
Yeah, but you know, it really has to do with basic things. The Chinese were good about this, and I won't name the countries, but some countries you go into.
In the center field for Nick Green. Good at bat. He's got himself a leadoff single in the 3rd.
Well, the Red Sox have had the leadoff man on in all 3 innings so far in this ball game tonight.
I was going to say that the different cultures present challenging things. I have a lot of women in positions of authority working for me, and there was one Olympic city that shall go nameless, and they weren't used to dealing with women. And for the first year, they really kind of challenged us on that, and I made it clear to them those women aren't going away. Learn how to deal with them. And that's the biggest change. It's just the cultural habits from country to country.
Popped up by Ellsbury. Back comes Molina. He's got to play, and he makes it basket style. And makes the grab for the first out of the inning.
I'd like to know about the Saturday Night Live days. That's what I'd like to know about.
Well, I'll tell you a great Saturday Night Live story that isn't really well known. When I went back to do the show the second time around in the early 80s, John Madden, that's how I got to know him, came to host the show. It was the week after the Super Bowl that Montana won his first Super Bowl in Detroit, the indoor game against Cincinnati. And John got to New York a day late, and we were sort of playing catch-up all week to get the scripts right and everything. And as the week went on, I kept listening to him tell stories about various old Raider players and how bizarre they were and how much fun he had coaching them. So I said, you know, John, near the end of the show, why don't you do a sort of a monologue about the strange habits of these players? And he said, okay, good idea. So the dress rehearsal in New York's 3 hours before the real show, but it's a full audience, different audience. And with 10 minutes to go in that dress rehearsal, when he was standing up on stage getting ready to do that in front of the dress audience, this voice screamed out.
Fair ball for Pedroia into the corner as Nick Green will stop at 3rd. It's a double for Dustin Pedroia, 2nd and 3rd with 1 away.
Well, it's just virtually impossible to throw a high fastball by Dustin Pedroia. Job of Chamberlain going upstairs. They wanted that ball away, but it stays middle in, and Pedroia right down that left field line for a 2nd and 3rd situation for the Red Sox. Just in fair territory.
So in any case, Madden had called out my name, and I ignored it. So he got louder and yelled my name again. So I walked out from my seat, which was under the bleachers where the folks sit, and came out on the floor in full view of the 500 people in the audience. And he said, you know, Ebersol, I'm very unhappy with the way this week has gone, and only as a courtesy to these nice people who've come to this dress rehearsal am I going to finish the dress rehearsal. But I want you to know I'm not staying for the real show. And for maybe 3 seconds he let it hang. And then I saw a little smile at the corner of his mouth, and I knew I'd been had. And that was our relationship for 27 years. So when he called me on the phone 2 weeks ago and told me one night that he was thinking of retiring, I was waiting for the punchline. And the best I could do was talk him into waiting a week and thinking about an idea that I proposed to him where he would probably be a schedule you'd like, Jerry. He'd only do the games he liked. And he looked at me and he said, no, Dick, it's time. I'm 73. And I've got these lovely grandchildren who are all of an age now that they know when I'm not there and they want me there.
And of course, the way he traveled on a bus, he didn't fly, and he was never home.
5 months of stretch. Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
What was the bus like? Did you get on the bus and check it out?
For the last 3 years, I traveled on the bus four days a week.
Really?
And, and he had the only bed. So the few nights that I spent sleeping on the bus, my back screamed afterwards because no matter how nice it looked, padded, It really wasn't. And John also believed in keeping the bus, believe it or not, at 58 degrees.
Really?
So, you know, it's good. I like cold, but that was really hanging meat weather.
2-1 to David Ortiz. Now it's 2-2. Dick Ebersol, congratulations on your lifetime achievement.
Thank you, Don,
Thanks
very
for joining
much.
us.
You got some runs there. Thank
right.
you.
One of 24 Sports Emmy Awards. And of course, the chairman of NBC Universal Sports and Olympics. Second and third, one out, and Ortiz strikes out looking. Striking out for the second time. There's two away.
And frustration for David Ortiz. Second and third with one out. Takes strike three. It's the fastball from Chamberlain. Just knee high. So huge out there for Chamberlain.
Dave Island headed out to talk to Chamberlain. Two strikeouts for Chamberlain. And about to deal with Kevin Youkilis with 2 on and 2 down.
Where can you score the best Red Sox gear in town? Check out BostonGlobeStore.com. The Boston Globe Store has everything for the diehard fan, autographed memorabilia, Red Sox photos, souvenirs, and more. Shop online, shop anytime, shop BostonGlobeStore.com.
Well, Youkilis would like to deliver a little bit of payback for some of the pitches that have been up near his head. Against Chamberlain, a chance here to drive in a few with 2 outs in the third inning, and the Red Sox already on top 1-0. Jabba giving up a leadoff single to Nick Green, got Ellsbury to foul out, doubled by Pedroia. A huge strikeout of David Ortiz. Outside, 2-1. Chamberlain about to throw his 50th pitch of the night with 2 outs here in the third inning. Backhand that time from Lito, and a pitcher wasn't close. 3-1.
Being very careful here with the Red Sox hottest hitter, and it looks like, is that the sign? They want to put him on first base and take their chance with J.D. Drew.
Third walk given up by Chamberlain, the first of the intentional variety. And it loads the bases with 2 outs. He was able to get Drew. First time up, he ground into the 4-6-3 double play. One of 2 double plays turned by New York tonight.
Yeah, J.D. does not yet have a hit off Chamberlain. 0 for 8, including that double play tonight.
And it's strike 1 to Drew. Drew to left field. Johnny Damon back onto the dirt of the track to make the catch that ends the inning. The Red Sox strand them loaded, lead it 1-0. Red Sox on top as we head to the top half of the 4th inning. Our pleasure to have with us Aaron Ward from the Boston Bruins, and things are going quite well.
That could be said. Yeah, it's going quite well for us. We're a confident group right now. I think we're picking up on the direction of the other 3 sports in this town, and hopefully we do ourselves a service and continue on the right direction.
Had to be a nice feeling to be up there, sweep, hear the people boo with the Canadians.
I would compare it to possibly being in New York and doing the same thing in a divisional series. It's just, you go to the rink on the way to the games, and they're chirping you on the way to the rink, and they're saying things about your mother, and then when you walk out of the building, it's just quiet. It's deserted. You've never seen Montreal like that.
Well, you guys just cruising through that first round. Is it a problem to have this much time off before the next round?
You know what? Honestly, it's not, because if you have to weigh the the checks and balances of time off and losing your mental focus, time off benefits us all. We've got guys that still nursing small injuries from the regular season, so this time off is great for us. Mentally, we'll be able to, with the coaching staff we have, they'll make sure that we're on the right page come drop the puck.
When you look back at that series, what do you think the key to that series was?
Discipline. We talked about it going in. We learned our lesson last year. We played against Montreal. They were smart enough to figure out that we're not a hot-headed group, but we're a team built on thinking we're hard to play against. But if you don't score goals and you don't keep yourself out of the penalty box, you're not going to be effective. So this year we learned our lesson, and I think you saw that Montreal took a step back and did those things that we did ourselves.
And with veterans like you guys, it's won 3 Stanley Cups. You have to be a big help to those young guys in that clubhouse.
Well, you know what? Honestly, you see the mistake made by Luch in Game 2. He's a tough guy. We all know he's a tough guy. He doesn't have to prove it to anybody, but they got under his skin. And Game 4, you saw, like Claude said in one of his quotes, it was the quickest maturing process you've ever seen. If I got cross-checked across the face, I'd be quite upset. But he knows the ultimate goal is still ahead, so there's no use evening scores at that point.
Well, it probably doesn't matter to you who you play, as this one is grounded back up the middle and into center field. Melky Cabrera with a 1-out single.
This is surreal being up here. My father and my grandfather knew where I was right now. I grew up a Ball fan, so this is unbelievable.
Well, you grew up in Ottawa, right?
I grew up in Ottawa, and I was my dad was big on not the nostalgia of the game, but the history of the game, and he grew up in Detroit. My family's all from Detroit, so he was there '68 on a bus when they overturned it. And, Tigers won, and he was caught in the riots. So I heard those stories, and when I was in Detroit playing for the Red Wings, we had a very tight relationship with the Tigers that played at that time. So I got to know the guys like Higginson and Todd Jones, and we got to know some of the older players too that were around there. So.
I understand you got quite a few other Bruins here at the game tonight enjoying it.
Yeah. One guy that's out with a new girlfriend, so I won't point him out.
No. Does the old girlfriend know?
No, there's no girl. I think it's the first date. And then Mark Stewart's out in center field along with Steve Monador. So
very nice.
Yeah.
Well, you've done a lot of TV and radio over the years. Is this something you're going to want to do when it's all done?
Well, it was my degree in college at the University of Michigan. I'm sure that people at Boston are sick of hearing me quoted and talking on TV, but it's just a habit that I figured I'll continue on with post-career.
Well, very nice. You have also been, as Jerry mentioned, 3 Stanley Cup champions. I mean, do you think, I'd say it's hard to say no to this, but this team appears to have that kind of ability.
It's quiet confidence. It's a weird thing. Last year we entered the playoffs thinking, let's see how far we can go. Now there's no talk of how far we can go. The ultimate goal is it. You either have that mental focus that the end result's got to be the utmost, otherwise you failed. So for us, I think we're quiet. We're not talking about it. But you see in games where, both road games, we came down. We were down a goal. First 5 minutes of the game, we did not waver. Our confidence was there. Came back, and that's a pretty hostile environment to play in Montreal. At 36 years old, I played in a lot of buildings, and that one is one of the toughest.
Seems as if Claude Julien has been a huge part of that as well.
Yeah, he balances, young and old, he balances us out. We've got our niche on the team. Everybody knows what their role is. We all have a role to play, and everybody can play a multifaceted role for this team. You see Sean Thornton getting a big goal in Game 3. Well known for his fists, but he can put the puck in the net, because that is what this team draws upon. It's the intangibles of every individual on this team.
Swing and a miss, and the count 2-2 now to Jose Molina.
A little bit that I know about hockey, and believe me, it's not very much, but this team this year took on the identity. We're not going to be pushed around at all.
Well, I think it started a couple years ago. Obviously, when Peter brought Cam Neely in there, just mere influence, his presence, it makes you feel as though you have linked to what the Bruins, the Big Bad Bruins, are about. And you know, Zdeno Chara is our captain, and we have a level of toughness in this team that sometimes being tough is just that perception and that knowledge that you have it. You don't always have to exercise it. You go out against Montreal, no matter what, if George Laraque decides to run around and get crazy, or a whole line decides to jump you, we all know that we'll survive it and surpass it.
2-2 is fouled off. I hope you're not disappointed that I am late to the party as far as the beard-a-thon goes. But I'm here now. I'm with you.
We welcome all comers. We don't care if it's the third or fourth round. Whoever wants to come along for the ride, you're welcome.
I'm here now.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Thank you.
You know what the best part is? The best part, though, he has less gray than Mark Recchi. So
it's early yet. Wait another couple of days.
It happens. I'm afraid for this one. I'm hit 36 now. I just keep looking every day in the mirror to see.
Wait till you hit 56. You'll be into the hair dye.
Well, Monday it's going to get ugly for sure in our next telecast. We'll have 3 days to do it. But hey, great to see you. Good luck rest of the way.
Thanks for having me. This is great, fellas.
Congratulations.
Appreciate
and good luck.
Thank you.
1 out, 1 on here for New York. And the Yankees trailing 1-0 as they bat in the fourth. Lester about to throw his 75th pitch, and he's only in the fourth inning. Ball 4, and down to first goes Molina. It's the third walk given up by Lester. Second time he's walked Molina. It's time now for tonight's trivia question. Brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Before Mariano Rivera, who was the last Yankee to save more than 40 games in a season? Well, the answer for you a little bit later, as with 1 out, the Yankees have runners at first and second, and Cody Ransom coming up. Ransom struck out swinging in the second inning, and is only a bat against Lester. Grounded out to start the inning. Cabrera single. Molina walked. So it's 2 on, 1 away. And a 1-0 to Cody Ransom. 2-0. Yankees have had at least 1 base runner in every inning, and 2 in the second, 2 in the third. Lester's really had to work his way around these situations in every inning. And as a result, the pitch count high early.
Yeah, there has not been a clean inning in this ball game yet.
Behind the number 9 man, 2-0. Ransom, a fair ball. Picks off the boxes, jets out to left. Cabrera coming around to tie the score. To second base with a double and an RBI goes Cody Ransom. The Yankees have tied it up 1-1.
Well, Ransom, who has really struggled offensively, gets himself ahead in the count. 2 balls and no strikes. He gets the cut fastball from Lester and takes it right down that third base line. The cutter was supposed to be away, but it stays out over the plate. And right down that third base line for Cody Ransom. Ball bouncing off the wall, and Jason Bay has to track it down. That allows Molina to get into third base.
So second and third, 1 out. And Derek Jeter, the batter, singled in the first inning, grounded out in the third, and a swing and a miss. Not swinging after that first pitch as he did in the first. They got a piece of Veritek at the end of that swing as well.
Looks like it got him right. The backswing got him in the back of the helmet.
He's been Mr. Clutch for the Yankees, no doubt about it. 467 with runners in scoring position. And up here in a big spot. Second and third, one out, what is now a tie game. Pitch number 80 for John Lester. And it's inside, 2-1. On the ground, a foul ball just outside of third. And it's 2-2 to Jeter. Against Boston, Derek Jeter leading all active major leaguers with 235 career hits in 194 games against the Red Sox. Just outside, full count.
Veritek trying to pull that ball back on the corner. The fielding Culbreth having nothing to do with it.
Second and third, one out. On the ground to Green at short. On to first for the out, but scoring from third is Molina. And the Yankees pull ahead 2-1.
Still early in the ball game. Red Sox with two men in scoring position playing that infield back. All you got to do is make contact. That's what Jeter does. And gets the go ahead run to come across.
So two down. Ransom at second base, and here's Johnny Damon. Flied out to the warning track in left field in the first, and it's singled in the third. 1 for 2. Jeter doesn't get a hit this time, but does drive in a run. Ball and a strike to Damon. Last year, 75 starts in left field for Damon, 33 starts in center, and 25 as a DH. Finished up the year hitting at .303. And made his first career appearance on the DL last year, of course, with the left shoulder AC sprain. Game against the Red Sox. Down 1-2.
That really is amazing, as long as Johnny's played only one time on the Sable list.
Just a total of 10 team games in the process. He's a guy that played hurt all the time and played through it as a member of the Red Sox.
And he was reluctant to go on the DL last year.
Played at least 140 games in each of his 13 major league seasons since 1996. Active career leader in triples with 93. 2001 games in his career. 597 of those coming as a member of the Boston Red Sox. Ransom at second base with two down in the Yankees' fourth inning. They've scored twice. Damon strikes out, elevates at 93, but the Yankees get a pair and take a 2-1 lead. Aflac trivia question. We've got you under our wing. And the question tonight, before Mariano Rivera, who's the last Yankee to save more than 40 games in a season? John Wetland was the answer with 43 back in 1996. Chris Rivera was setting up John Wetland back then. It was three-time All-Star in his 12-year career was Wetland with 330 games saved. Rivera has passed that 486 career saves, second all-time only behind Trevor Hoffman.
Now that closes situation for the Yankees has been solid for a long time.
Mariano Rivera with 44 career saves against the Red Sox. Has blown 11. It's the most against any club. Jason Bay leading it off in the home half of the fourth as he takes a strike over the outside corner.
It's like Chamberlain has a little bit more zip on his fastball than he had back in the first inning.
Line fair. Lenora making the call, the third base umpire. Bay to second base, and the throw is not going to be in time. We know about Johnny Damon's arm, and he kind of just pushed it towards second base.
Yeah, good hustle right out of the box too for Jason Bay. That ball hit very hard right over that third base bag, bounces off the wall, and Damon has to come in and chase it down, make an off-balance throw, and not in time to get Jason Bay at second base. Every time I see Johnny throw a ball like that, I think of Manny cutting it off in the outfield.
Jason Bay at second base, leadoff double. Red Sox trying to answer a two-run top half of this inning by New York. Lowell pops it up. Out goes Jeter. In comes Cabrera. It's Melky Cabrera for out number one.
Tonight after Red Sox coverage, stay with us for Sports Desk presented by FW Webb. Find FW Webb's 27 bat centers at frankwebb.com. Now that the Bruins have moved on to the next round, the only mystery now is who they'll play in round two. See if there's an answer tonight. Plus a preview of Game 4 of the Celtics-Bulls series in Chicago tomorrow night. And a final look at whom the Patriots might pick tomorrow in the NFL draft. All this and more coming up tonight after our Red Sox coverage. Did you watch the Celtics last night?
I did.
What a blowout that was.
Didn't expect that.
Chicago looked like they'd never played a basketball game.
Jason Varitek with one out. Bay at second base. Varitek popped out. The shortstop Derek Jeter in the second inning. Both teams with 5 hits. The Yankees now on top 2-1. Varitek gets hit. Fastball at 93.
Anytime anything comes close or hits a Red Sox hitter, this crowd all over Jabba Chamberlain. Sounded like it got Varitek right off that elbow pad.
It's first and second now, one out, and Nick Green, the batter, singled his first time up as one of 5 Boston hits. In tight for ball one. Back to Chamberlain, nicely played, but he throws to second for one. No, and no at first, safe all the way around.
And the throw from Chamberlain was high, and it pulled Robinson Cano off that second base bag. That runner is safe. On the relay throw to first base, Nick Green hustling all the way. He's going to be safe. This really should have been a double play to get him out of the inning, but the bad throw there by Jabba Chamberlain.
Error charge to the pitcher, Jabba Chamberlain, a fielder's choice, and the bases are loaded.
Well, the Red Sox have certainly had their chances in this game in the early going to get some runs.
They left them loaded in the third inning when J.D. Drew flied out to left field. They've left 4 men on base through the first 3, and now a bases loaded situation with 1 out for Jacoby Ellsbury. It's 1 for 2 with a single back in the first. Strike 1 from Chamberlain. And Chamberlain's got nobody to blame but himself after what could have been a double play. Instead, the Red Sox have him loaded. On the ground towards second base. Another chance for the Yankees, who turn the double play. Chamberlain out of the jam, and the Yankees lead it 2-1.
Both sides of Webb a home run.
Fifth inning back at Fenway, game 1 of 18 between the Red Sox and the Yankees. It's 2-1 New York. Mark Teixeira leading it off here in the 5th inning. Teixeira, Posada, and Swisher to bat in the 5th. One and one. Lester with 6 strikeouts through the first 4 innings. He has walked 3, given up 2 runs and 5 hits. Shop to third. Lowell throws out to Teixeira for the first out of the 5th. Let's check back in with Heidi.
Don, the Yankees' new first baseman Mark Teixeira seemed close to becoming a Red Sox in the offseason. He said he would have enjoyed playing for Terry Francona.
Terry Francona I've known since my days with the Rangers, and there may not be a manager in baseball that I like or respect more. I mean, everybody I've met with the Red Sox I loved, I was impressed with. But like I said earlier, it came down to family, and the situation in New York was just better for my family.
Now, when Francona was with the Texas Rangers as a bench coach in 2002, he met Mark Teixeira, then a Double-A player in the Rangers organization. But in the Major League camp, Francona said he could tell what a great player and true professional that Teixeira was, even at a young age. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. Terry Francona was pretty honest about his opinion, too. He was asked today about the entire situation during the offseason, and he realized it was a very difficult one. He did have great affection for Mark Teixeira, knew him for a long time, knew what he could help this club do, but at the same time had great affection for Mike Lowell, who would affect immediately should the Red Sox pick up Mark Teixeira as they had planned to during the offseason. He really felt for Mike, especially for what he's done for Terry Francona and the Red Sox for so many years now.
Walking the tightrope.
You can imagine that Mike took it personally during the offseason. Tough not to. If there's a bigger professional than Mike Lowell, I don't know who it is. He was fouled off.
Well, you're there, you're Lowell. You don't know if you're going to be with another club. You're coming off surgery. You're trying to get yourself better to play. You go to a club, a new ball club, with that same type of injury. Who knows? So you can't blame Mike Lowell.
A year into his new contract. Swing and a miss, and Posada's down on strikes. 7 Ks for Lester. Third time Lester's got Posada.
9 strikeouts last time out for John Lester. 7 tonight. He needs an easy inning. Gets Posada on the curveball. The second time he struck him out on a curveball tonight. Once on a fastball.
So 2 down here in the 5th inning, and Nick Swisher coming up. Swisher is struck out, lined out to third base. Played by Veritek, and it's ball 1. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Extra base hits. Swisher with 11. Kinsler and Evan Longoria ahead of Swisher. Tied with Hunter and Sizemore. Hits the ball twice, and it's foul ball. Backswing and kicked out towards Euclid at first. Lester has retired 4 in a row. Final 2 outs of the 4th. First 2 outs here of the 5th. This tightly knit affair between John Lester and Jabba Chamberlain tonight. A strike, and it's 1-2. Lester looking for his first 1-2-3 inning of his outing. Just outside, 2-2. Lester's had a few looks in tonight to home plate umpire Fielding Culbreth.
Some high pitch counts in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th inning.
He's had 2 on in each of those innings and scored in the 4th. Swisher bloops it to right down the line. It'll fall for a hit. Over is Drew as Swisher heads for second base. We told you about his extra base hits. He's got another. This time with 2 outs in the 5th.
Just reaches out and punches that curveball to the opposite field for the base hit. Veritek thought the curveball was going to be in. It stays out over the plate, and Swisher just reaches over and taps it into right field for the double.
Brings John Farrell out of the dugout. The Red Sox pitching coach as the Red Sox pen getting busy for the first time tonight. Want to show the world it's not like, it's love. Put your favorite team logo out there for everybody to see with Red Sox banking, only from Bank of America, official bank of Major League Baseball. Visit bankofamerica.com/Red Sox. Well, 2 down here in the 5th inning, and Nick Swisher now in scoring position at second base. Chance for Robinson Cano, who came in hitting at .367, but tonight is 0 for 2. Manny Del Carmen, the first action in the Boston pen of the night. A well-rested pen. Cano lifts it to left. Jason Bay makes the catch that ends the inning. The double by Swisher is wasted halfway through this one. 2-1 New York. Hard iced tea. The Red Sox are set to make some twisted history tomorrow as Arthur Gidden will serve as the team's bat boy on his 100th birthday. It's believed that Gidden, who was the Boston Braves bat boy 87 years ago, will be the oldest to hold that position in Major League history. A happy early 100th birthday to Arthur. It's twisted but true. Twisted tea hard iced tea is the refreshing hard iced tea. It tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted. Bottom of the fifth, New York on top 2-1. Pedroia, Ortiz, and Youkilis. Chamberlain's pitch count much more manageable than that of his counterpart in John Lester, who's up over 100. Lester at 102. Well, Chamberlain about to throw his 66th pitch. It's fouled off. 2-1.
He's been in plenty of trouble tonight, too. The Red Sox stuffed the bases loaded with 2 outs in the third. The bases loaded with 1 out in the 4th inning.
The double play has been the key for him as the Yankees have turned 3. And he messed up one of them. He was charged with an error in the 4th inning, but then was able to get Jacoby Ellsbury to ground into the 4-6-3 double play. The Yankees have turned 3.
Back in the 3rd inning, bases loaded with 2 outs. The pop up by J.D. Drew back to the warning track where Johnny Damon makes the play. And of course the double play on Jacoby Ellsbury. Very quickly turned by the middle infield of the New York Yankees.
Ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Pedroia. 4th walk given up by Chamberlain. Red Sox have had the lead runner on in every inning, but have scored only 1 run. Now David Ortiz, who's not had any luck tonight against Chamberlain. Struck out in the 1st swinging, went looking in the 3rd inning. Outside, ball 1. Ortiz now 1 for 8 in his career against Chamberlain. Ortiz lines it into right field, a base hit. Pedroia will stop at second base as Swisher guns it back in. The first two have reached for Boston in the fifth.
David Ortiz struck out on a curveball back in the first inning, but this time he gets the curveball and shoots the line drive for the base hit. Not down as much as Chamberlain would like that breaking ball, and Ortiz with a line drive hit. So the Red Sox once again with base runners.
This copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent of the Boston Red Sox. 2 on, nobody out. And Youkilis bats for the third time tonight. He walked in the first inning, intentionally walked in the third. Takes ball one. Chamberlain has walked more than he has struck out. 2 strikeouts. This time getting Ortiz. He's now walked 4 with a leadoff walk to Pedroia. A strike, and it's 1-1. Tight 2-1. On the ground towards shortstop. Jeter, the second for one on to first. It is not in time. The Yankees were trying to turn their 4th double play of the night, but beating it out at first is Youkilis. Ortiz retired at second.
Now that flip by Derek Jeter a little bit low to second base to Robinson Cano. Had a tough time handling the ground ball. Cano had to go down to get it. Then the throw's going to be a little wild at first base. The timing off on that double play attempt. And of course Youkilis hustling down the line beats it.
So first and third with 1 out. Tying run 90 feet away. And here's J.D. Drews. Had a quiet night. Grounded into the double play in the first inning and then flied out with the bases loaded in the third. Broken bat goes by Chamberlain's head. The second for one on to first. 4th double play of the night for New York. And what was a promising inning ends again for the Red Sox without a run.
family and friends to a memorable night at Fenway Park, check out the Boston Red Sox premium lineup. Available game experiences include the Legend Suite or a Green Monster Party for 10 to 27 people. For more information, call 877-RED SOX 9 or email premiumsales@redsox.com.
2-1, Yankees on top. As Melky Cabrera leads it off here in the 6th inning, then Molina and Ransom. John Lester up over 100 pitches. And action in the pen as there was last inning. Manny Del Carmen. Pitch 105 for Lester. And it's inside, almost hitting Cabrera. It's been all about the double play tonight for New York. Red Sox have had the lead runner on in every inning, but have just one run to show for it. It was back in the 1st inning. Otherwise, a double play has been turned in 4 out of 5 innings.
Now, this has been a very frustrating night offensively for the Boston Red Sox. Double plays doing them in.
The only time that the Yankees didn't turn a double play was the 3rd when the Red Sox had him loaded and J.D. Drew flied out to left to end the inning. 3-1 to Melky Cabrera. Fly ball to center field, struck well, sending Ellsbury back to the wall to make the catch. Not much more room to work with for Jacoby Ellsbury, who makes the grab against the wall.
Right back to the padding for Jacoby Ellsbury, back against the wall to make the catch. Stay with us immediately following the game tonight for W. Mason's Extra Innings. You'll hear the live post-game press conferences of Terry Francona and John Lester, and Eck will break down all the key plays in the series opener between the Sox and Yankees. It's all coming up right after the game with TC, Eck, and Heidi.
One down for Jose Molina, who has walked twice. Total of 3 walks allowed tonight by John Lester. Most he's had in any outing. So fouled off to the right, now to play. Lester threw 108 pitches in his last outing and victory, a 7 shutout inning effort against the Orioles. It's up over that now. It's a season high. As pitch 110 fouled off. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Heidi Watney bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Dolby Digital. 5-point block surround sound on NESN. Coordinating producer, Red Sox baseball, is Russ Ken. Senior coordinating director is Michael Narachi. The associate producer, Jeb Fisher. Production assistant, Caven Heath. And NESN's executive producer is Joel Feld. Glad you've joined us tonight. The first of 18 meetings between the Red Sox and New York Yankees. In a 2-1 ball game in the 6th inning with 1 out. 1-2 is lined to left, and a base hit in front of Jason Bay for Jose Molina.
Now, Molina's been on base 3 times now in this game. 2 walks, now the hard line drive single. Fastball down and in. Molina cleans it out for the base hit.
Season high for Lester in pitches, 5 1/3 deep. Just the 2 earned runs. He gets 7 strikeouts. 1 out base runner for New York, and Cody Ransom came up with an RBI double in the 4th innings, also struck out. Lester has never lost to New York. Career against the Yankees 2-0 with a 3.42 earned run average coming in. And 4 career starts tonight, marking his 5th. On the ground towards short. Red Sox will try a double play of their own and are able to turn it to end the top of the 6th. It's 2-1 New York after 5.5.
Extra innings, the Sox earn a save. CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
It's 2-1. The Yankees are on top as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Red Sox have action in their pen as Manny Del Carmen had been up, but now it's Hideki Okajima who gets ready as Lester gets through the 6th inning. Jason Bay, who's had a nice night offensively for the Red Sox, bats for the 3rd time against Chamberlain. They single to center in the 2nd, double in the 4th inning. Red Sox have had the lead runner on in each of the first 5 innings. But thanks to 4 Yankee double plays, it's a 2-1 New York lead. Red Sox have left 7 men on base through the first 5. On the corner, 2-2. As Chamberlain's about to throw his 80th pitch of his outing. Lowell on deck, then Jason Varitek expected here in the bottom of the 6th inning. (3-2) to Bay. Fly ball to deep right field. Nick Swisher back there with room to make the catch shy of the track. And Jason Bay retired for the first time tonight.
Jason Bay's had some good swings against Chamberlain tonight. That ball hit a long way, but to the opposite field, the wrong part of this ballpark.
1 out for Mike Lowell, grounded into a 6-4-3 double play in the 2nd. Flied out to center field in the 4th. Ball 1. Lowell coming in with a 7-game hitting streak into tonight's action. Not only the hits, but he's got at least 1 RBI in each of his 7 games. Lowell to left. High off the wall. The carom out there off of Cabrera's into second base goes Mike Lowell with a 1-out double. Hit streak continues to 8 games.
And Chamberlain missing inside with the first 2 fastballs, trying to get in on Mike Lowell with the count 2-0. Comes right down the middle of the plate, and Lowell with a line shot off that left field wall. Ball bounces out of the glove of Melky Cabrera. He can't find it, and Lowell standing at second base. So the Red Sox need a big hit.
Red Sox on top in that category, and this double has Lowell at second base with 1 out. 3rd at bat for Varitek. He has popped out to short and been hit by a pitch. It hit in the elbow pad. First time, or actually 2nd time up against Chamberlain. Ball 1. On the phone to the pen for the first time for New York. One and 1 to Varitek. Chamberlain's been working out of trouble all night. Phil Koch up in the pen now for New York. Lined into left field, a base hit. Lowell to third base on the single for Jason Varitek. It's time for a game break in Tom Caron. TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. It's been a fantastic start for the Marlins, 11-4 on the season. Here at Fenway Park, the first matchup of the year between the Red Sox and Yankees. In a tight one with New York on top 2-1. The Red Sox have first and third with one out for Nick Green. He was singled and reached on an error. Late swing on the breaking ball, and he fouls it off down by the tarp.
Plus Nick Green playing against his former ball club, the New York Yankees.
Spent the entire season last year at AAA with Grant Wilkes-Barre. The line for Chamberlain. We got the first out of this inning. A double for Lowell. Single for Varitek. Green to right. From third base comes Mike Lowell, and the score is tied at 2. Nick Green continues to hit, and the Red Sox have tied it up.
Second hit of the night for Nick Green. He gets a fastball. No double play this time. Got a ball elevated that he was able to get on the line to the opposite field. So 3 balls hit very hard this inning off Jabba Chamberlain. Green picks up his 7th RBI of the season.
And here comes Girardi. 90 pitches for Chamberlain. Red Sox had been 0 for 8 coming into this inning with runners in scoring position, but they get to Chamberlain here for a run. He departs in a 2-2 game. Two-2 ball game. Jabba Chamberlain comes out of the game after 5 1/3. Look at his numbers. Still responsible for the 2 men on. He's given up 2 so far. Phil Koch is the new pitcher for New York.
Koch making his 8th appearance of the season, a record of 0-1 in 5 2/3 innings, 7 hits allowed, and 4 earned runs. Giving up a home run, he has walked 3, struck out 6.
They go to the lefty to face Jacoby Ellsbury, with Varitek at second, Green at first, and Ellsbury the recipient of strike 1. Single scored back in the first inning, since then a foul out, and it grounded into a double play. 1 for 3 from the top spot. 1-1 to Ellsbury.
Koch, one of 2 left-handers in the bullpen for the Yankees. DeMarco Marte the other.
Varitek and Green with 1 out in the inning. Close pitch, but called the ball. Only 1 at bat for Ellsbury against Koch, and it worked out. Late swing from Ellsbury, and it's 2-2.
After seeing a number of breaking balls from Koch a little bit later in that fastball. Double plays helped out Chamberlain tonight.
Ellsbury to center field. Melky Cabrera drifting back to make the catch for out number 2. No advance for Varitek. As the throw ends up at third base. 2 down in the inning. Well, the Yankees bullpen has been suspect to begin the year, but pretty good. A couple of days ago in that 14-inning win against Oakland, they had 7 1/3 scoreless innings from the pen in that game before the walk-off win. As Dave Eiland, the pitching coach, headed out to talk to Phil Koch. Ready to deal with Dustin Pedroia, who's been on base 3 times tonight. Walk in the first, a double in the 3rd inning, a walk in the 5th. And he comes up here with a chance to drive in another run with 2 outs in the inning, and Varitek in scoring position. Red Sox have tied the score 2-2. Ball 1. First at bat for Pedroia against Phil Koch. Take strike 1 over the outside corner. Pedroia fouling it off, and it's 1-2. You saw a job at Chamberlain. Can't win it, could lose it. Responsible for the 2 men on. Varitek at second, Green at first. What is now a 2-2 game. Two and 2. The visit for Molina.
Red Sox Nation, if you need medical care while at Fenway, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at bidmc.org.
2-2 the count to Dustin Pedroia, with Varitek at second, Green at first. Pedroia to right field. Nick Swisher in and over. to make the catch that ends the inning. The Red Sox get a run to tie the game. It's 2-2 at the end of 6.
You can't find what you can't.
The Dunkin' Donuts musical montage in a 2-2 game from Fenway Park as we head to the 7th inning. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. After 6 innings from John Lester and 2 runs, here's Hideki Okajima.
9th appearance for Okajima. 7 innings, only 2 hits allowed and 3 earned runs. He's walked 4, struck out 10. Last outing, game 2 of that day-night doubleheader against Minnesota. Pitched an inning in that game.
First up is Jeter, and he takes strike 1. Jeter with a single in the first inning, 2 groundouts since then. One of them resulted in an RBI, his 11th RBI of the year. Up top, ball 1, 1-1. Lester tonight, 6 innings, 7 hits, 2 runs. He walked 3, struck out 7. Will not be part of the decision tonight as the Red Sox get into their bullpen here in the 7th. Jeter now, Damon next. 2-2.
Split-fingered fastball that time from Okajima. Pretty good dip on that one.
Reaches out, protects the plate, fouls it off to the right. A souvenir for a youngster off to the right. In the dirt, full count. switch in the batting order for the Yankees has worked out pretty well to begin the year. The flip-flopping of Damon and Jeter in the top spot. And Damon primarily batting in the number 2 spot. Had a hit tonight. Damon 1 for 3. Fouled off, and we'll do it again.
Terry Francona said because of all the switch hitters in this lineup that the Yankees have, that Okajima is going to be very important in this series. Has the ability to get both righties and lefties out.
A tough time getting Jeter out as he fouls off another. It's the final days of Jordan's Monster Payback. Win or lose, you win. It ends this Sunday, so log on to Jordans.com for details today. Three and 2 the count to Derek Jeter, leading it off. And about to see his 9th pitch of the at-bat. To right field, down the line, towards the corner. Drew over. Drew will not make the catch. Off the glove and the wall. To second goes Derek Jeter to begin things in the 7th.
Very tough play out there for J.D. Drew, because that ball coming off the bat of the right-hander is slicing away from him, and he's got the wall he's got to deal with. Going as hard as he can to the wall, gets the glove on it, but can't keep it in the glove. See J.D. taking a peek up to see just how much room he had before he did hit the wall.
A double for Jeter, his 2nd hit of the night. And after the Red Sox tie the score at 2-2, now the Yankees threaten here in the 7th. Here's Johnny Damon with Lowell a couple steps in on the grass. Damon takes strike 1.
Euclid's about even with the bag at first base. Lowell in, anticipating the possible bunt from Johnny Damon. No attempt on that first pitch.
The bunt bid down the first base line. Okajima got all messed up and can't get him. He was thinking about flipping, then thought about going sidearmed, and doesn't get him in the end.
Yeah, he just couldn't get the ball out of his glove.
Jeter takes 3rd.
Okajima's here in plenty of time when he gets the leather on the ball, but he couldn't get the ball out of the leather. Double clutch, then he drops it, then spins to first base, and it's too late. Call that a single. I thought that'd be a sacrifice and an error on Okajima, but it goes as a base hit for Johnny Damon.
His 2nd of the night, the 9th for New York. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. And now Mark Teixeira was 1 for 3. Reached on an infield hit to 3rd in the 3rd. Inside to Teixeira. Play him about straight away. Step or 2 for Ellsbury towards left center. And for Teixeira to pull. Down low, 2-0. Not only is Teixeira a complete package offensively, but ranked 2nd among active first basemen with a .996 career fielding percentage, only trailing Doug Minkiewicz. He's off and is ahead 3-0.
And he may have the green light here too. 3-0. Didn't even look down at third base. Is looking now.
Danny Del Carmen back up again. He was up a couple of innings ago. Teixeira does swing 3-0 and can't get it.
The Red Sox expecting that. There was the split-fingered fastball from Okajima.
.203 home runs for Teixeira in his career. Fouls it off to our right, and it's a full count. Over the last 5 seasons, 04 through 08, Teixeira ranking 3rd in the majors in extra base hits, 4th in RBIs, and 6th in home runs. Only one of 3 major leaguers with 30 homers and 100 RBIs in the last 5 years. Albert Pujols, his teammate A-Rod, the others. 3-2. Teixeira rips it foul. Fouls it off himself, and it's still 3-2. Teixeira with his infield hit back in the 3rd picked up his 1,000th hit of his career. Jeter led off the top half of the 7th inning with a double to right. Johnny Damon giving credit for an infield hit, getting Jeter to 3rd. 1st and 3rd with nobody out. And the 3-2 again to Mark Teixeira. To center field, falling fast, and it'll drop for a hit. From 3rd base comes Jeter to put the Yankees on top 3-2. Mark Teixeira has driven in the go-ahead run.
And actually got jammed on that pitch by Okajima. A 3-2 fastball that jams him, but he's able to muscle the ball out into center field for the base hit. Almost everything in that at bat in tight on Teixeira as a right-handed hitter, but he's able to muscle this ball into center field and give the Yankees the lead.
So after the Red Sox came back to tie it 2-2 with their run in the bottom of the 6th inning, the Yankees have answered here with a run so far in the 7th. There's still nobody out. The runners at 1st and 2nd for Posada, who's glad to see John Lester out of the game. He was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts against Lester as Posada takes strike 1 from Okajima. He's not enjoyed his time against Okajima either. Broken bat, loop to right, is going to fall in for a hit. Damon being stopped at 3rd. The throw back to the infield from Drew, and the Yankees have him loaded now, nobody out.
Well, the last couple of hits haven't exactly been crushed by the Yankees, but they get a chance to have a very big inning. Here comes Terry Francona, and that's going to be it for Okajima.
Faces 4 batters, gives up hits to them all. And it'll be a bases loaded, nobody out situation. Yankees now on top 3-2. Not started well. He faces 4 batters, gives up 4 hits, and a bases loaded situation now for Manny Del Carmen.
Del Carmen's 7th appearance, 8 1/3 innings total, 5 hits allowed and no earned runs, 5 walks and 5 strikeouts. Last outing coming on the 20th. That was against the Orioles.
Damon at third base, Teixeira at second, Posada at first. They're straight away for Nick Swisher, who doubled to right his last time up. He takes ball 1 as Ellsbury takes a step or 2 towards right center now out there in center field for Swisher to pull. Fly ball to short left. Day with the catch. Damon's going to bluff to draw the throw. The throw comes in and Damon remains at third with now 1 out in the inning.
Well, Swisher gets the ball in the air, but not nearly deep enough to get that run home from third base. So a big out for Manny Del Carmen.
Now Robinson Cano, who was struck out, grounded out, and flied out. So far, 1 run in for New York. John Lester giving up 2 tonight. Okajima so far a run. He's responsible for all the men on. As Del Carmen comes in and tries to get out of this mess in the 7th inning and preserve what is a 1-run deficit right now for Boston. Coming into this inning, the Yankees had left at least 1 base runner on in every inning except for the 6th inning. Cody Ransom grounded into the inning-ending double play. A total of 7 men left on base through the first 6. Fouled off, and it evens at 1-1. Carmen throwing hard tonight, 95 miles per hour.
And very late on that swing was Robinson Cano.
The Swisher unable to get the job done in this inning. To left center field. On the run and diving in left is Jason Bay to come up with the grab. Tagging and scoring from third is Damon. And the Yankees take a 4-2 lead, but Jason Bay with a great catch out there in left center.
Yeah, a catch that probably saved another run. Diving catch going to his left. Of course, Damon will be able to tag up and score on this. But if it drops in, it's probably 2 runs for the Yankees. So Manny Del Carmen trying to minimize the damage here in the 7th inning. And Jason Bay trying to minimize the damage.
2 down, first and second for New York, and Melky Cabrera the batter. Strike 1 to Cabrera. He walked, stole a base in the second, singled in the fourth, and flied out to the warning track. In center field, ball caught by Jacoby Ellsbury against the wall in center. Total of 129 games last year for Cabrera at the major league level. Was sent to the minors a couple of different times. 2 stints with New York. Grounds it right side. Well, Del Carmen does a pretty good job of minimizing the damage. The Yankees get 2 in the inning, lead it 4-2. Time now for Sports Desk Update with Cole Wright. Of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Duncan Dugout, a special seating section at Fenway. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts.
And we thank them for the coffee and donuts here tonight.
4-2, the Yankees now on top as they push across a pair in the top half of the 7th, bottom of the 7th, and David Ortiz takes ball 1 from Phil Koch, who did a nice job in the 6th inning. Came in with 1 out and 2 on. Got Ellsbury to fly up, Pedroia to fly out. The runs charged to Chamberlain. Short left for Johnny Damon. And a backpedal in the end, 1 down.
Well, Sox fans during the month of April come to the ballpark during the first hour after gates open to enjoy the new Fenway Family Hour. Fenway Family Hour will feature 9 popular food items at up to 50% off in price. The Red Sox team store on Yorkie Way will offer $5 off on all hats and apparel during this period. Enjoy these great discounts this April at Fenway Park. For more info, call 877 Red Sox 9.
Both the pens are busy. Takashi Saito up for Boston. Jonathan Albaladejo up for New York. An 0-1 to Youkilis. He's not buzzed tonight. You're just tuning in by Chamberlain at any point. As he takes ball 2, 2-1. Youkilis tonight walking twice against Chamberlain. Second time was intentional. And reached on a fielder's choice in the 5th. Fly ball foul down the right field line. 2-2. J.D. Drew's had a tough night at the plate. Waits on deck. Grounded into 2 different double plays. As the Red Sox have grounded into 4 tonight. And a big part of this game. To center field. And Melky Cabrera 2 down. It's been all fly ball outs against Coke.
Now, this has been a very frustrating offensive night for the Red Sox.
And Drew at the top of the list on that frustration. Grounded into a 4-6-3 double play with 2 on in the first. With the bases loaded, he flied out to left. And then with 2 on in the 5th and 1 out, he grounded into another double play. So individually, he has left a total of 7 men on base. Outside, it's 2-2. Jason Bay has got 2 hits tonight, waits on deck. Drew fouls it off. Phil Coke, a homegrown product by the Yankees, a 26th round pick back in 2002, saw his first major league action last year, making his debut on September the 1st in a win at Detroit. Give up just 1 earned run in 14 2/3 innings last year over 12 relief appearances. And back on the team again. 2-2 is, did he go? No. It's ball 3. Ryan O'Nora, the umpire at third base tonight.
I've seen that quite a few times tonight. Players heading to the dugout on these attempted check swings. Have to get back to their position.
Ball 4, and Drew aboard with 2 outs in the inning. Joe Girardi out to make the move with Albaladejo ready in the pen. Jason Bay coming up. It's 4-2 New York. broadcast. Pretty good defense turned in tonight from the Red Sox. None better than Mike Lowell's diving grab to rob Nick Swisher of extra bases in the third inning. Well, it's been a night of frustration for the Red Sox at the plate, grounding into 4 different double plays, including Jacoby Ellsbury in the 4th inning. With the game tied, Mark Teixeira, first time at Fenway Park in a Yankees uniform, drives in the go-ahead run. The Yankees would add another in the top half of the 7th inning. It's 4-2. Abuladejo into the game for New York.
Abuladejo making his 7th appearance, 9 innings total, 8 hits allowed and 3 earned runs. He's walked 2, struck out 3. He missed most of last season with a right elbow stress fracture.
Phil Koch doing a nice job until the walk of J.D. Drew. Faced 5 batters, retired the first 4. Spay fouls it off to even the count at 1-1. Koch responsible for Drew, who's at first base, held on by Teixeira. A 2-hit night tonight for Jason Bay, a single and a double. He's also flied out to right. Abuladejo acquired by the Yankees from the Washington Nationals in December of '07. Right-handed pitcher Tyler Clippard. One hopper to Jeter. He'll go to second for the force out that ends the 7th inning. It's 4-2 New York.
For Granite City Electric Red Sox final, where you have a chance to be part of the show. Visit NESN.com now to submit your questions to the NESN.com inbox. TC and Eck will answer your questions. Plus, a trip around the majors and a preview of the final 2 games of this series this weekend. It's all coming up after the game on NESN.
4-2 New York on top, 8th inning. And the new pitcher for Boston is Takashi Saito.
5th appearance of the season for Saito. 4 1/3 total, 6 hits allowed and 3 earned runs. He picked up a save in his last outing. That was on the 19th against the Baltimore Orioles.
Molina has walked twice and singled. He's been on base 3 times. Manny Del Carmen did a good job coming on in the 7th inning to kind of stop the bleeding. Retired all 3 batters he faced. Cano get credit for his sacrifice fly on the diving catch and left by Bay, but came in at a base loaded, nobody out situation. and minimize the damage. The 2 runs charged to Hideki Okajima, who didn't get anybody out, facing 4 batters. And on the hook right now for Boston. Chop to short, Nick Green. 1 down.
Yeah, if the Red Sox are able to come back and win this ball game, remember that inning by Del Carmen.
One out for Cody Ransom. From the number 9 spot, a RBI double back in the 4th inning. Tied the score at the time. Red Sox scored first in the game back in the 1st inning. And it's the Yankees on top 4-2 as they bat here with 1 out in the 8th. Strike over the outside corner, and it's 1-1. Saito giving up a run in the 9th inning on Monday, but got his first save as a Red Sox. Has first overall save since September 27th of last year, after Papelbon had worked in back-to-back days. Ball 3, 3-1. First batter he faced in his new Red Sox uniform gave up a home run to Evan Longoria. Ransom with a swing and a miss and a full count. Mariano Rivera kind of limbering up out there. Ransom thought about it, doesn't go after it, and walks with 1 out here in the 8th.
After Red Sox Monster Monday at 5:30, stay with Nesson for Red Sox Game Day Live at 6 as the Red Sox face the Cleveland Indians. You'll hear from the Indians' new closer Kerry Wood, and in our ballpark breakdown segment, we'll go in depth at Jacobs Field. Plus, don't miss Heidi's Monday conversation. It's all Monday night at 6 after Red Sox Monster Monday.
1 out walk for the number 9 man, Cody Ransom. And here's Derek Jeter. Couple of hits tonight and an RBI, single and a double. With a game tied 2-2, his double off Hideki Okajima got it started in the 7th. And he came around to score the 3rd Yankees run of the night.
See if the Yankees play a little hit and run with Jeter at the plate.
Runner goes, Jeter takes, and the throw is not going to be in time. Ransom steals second base.
No hit and run attempt there, just a straight out steal by Cody Ransom. Head for a slide at second base will beat the throw from Jason Varitek. Pretty good throw, but not quite in time. First stolen base for Ransom.
So into scoring position with 1 out. Jeter fouls it off, and it's 2-1. John Lester tonight pitching the first 6 innings, giving up 2 runs. Okajima plus innings, giving up 2 runs. Del Carmen an inning. And now Saito pitching the 8th. Chopped up the middle. Pedroia off balance throw in time to get Jeter. By the time he threw it, he was on the left side of the infield, and the other side of second base. 2 down.
Yeah, when you make a throw like that and you're heading that direction, you almost have to start it out toward right field so it tails back toward first base. Big high bounce. Jeter with very good speed. Pedroia has to get rid of it in a hurry, and right on target to Kevin Youkilis. Like Cody Ransom may have hurt himself going into third base. Take a look at Cody Ransom heading toward third base on that high bouncer by Derek Jeter. Hard to tell if anything happened on that little trip. Maybe it was a trip to second base that got him.
Merrill Pena pinch running here for New York at third base. Now Johnny Damon with 2 outs and another runner at third base. Chance to push across here, another insurance run for New York as the Yankees bat in the 8th with 2 outs. At foul, 1-1. Ball 2, 2-1. Red Sox in the bottom of the 8th inning. We expect in the bottom third of their order Lowell, Varitek, and Green. Nobody warming in the Yankees pen, so it looks like it'll be Albadejo again. Breaking ball outside, 3-1. Outside corner, and it's a full count. Damon tonight has been on twice, 2 singles. He's also flat out struck out. Mark Teixeira waiting on deck, 2 outs in the 8th. Damon strikes out. Saito gets him, and the Yankees leave a runner at third. Into the bottom of the 8th, 4-2 New York.
collectible using your favorite photos at the photo store on RedSox.com. It's easy. Just upload your photo, choose from prints, mugs, magnets, and more. Place your order, and you're done. In 3 easy steps, you can make your very own Red Sox memory. Go to RedSox.com today.
Happy 38th anniversary to that couple as Jonathan Albaladejo back out there for New York. Ramiro Pena stays in the game at third base for New York. Lowell leads it off in the 8th. Grounds it foul. Double-barreled action. Damaso Marte and Mariano Rivera. Lowell, Varitek, and Green expected in the 8th. The Yankees tried to push across another insurance run, but Pena was left at third base. Saito striking out Damon to end the top half of the 8th. Javier Lopez up for Boston. Albaladejo ready with the 2-2. Lowell strikes out. Those words for Fielding Culbreth on the way by.
Yeah, Mike Lowell thought that pitch was inside. So far, the Yankee bullpen doing a very good job here against the Red Sox. Let's see what Amica says. Just inside, very close. Close to take with 2 strikes.
So one down here in the bottom of the 8th inning for the captain, who has popped out to shortstop and hit by a pitch and singled his last time up. Take strike 1 as Varitek looking back. On the ground right side, Cano. Step or 2 to his right. Varitek's out number 2 of the inning. Here comes Nick Green, who's been on base 3 times tonight from his number 9 spot. 2 singles, reached on an error, picked up an RBI with a single in the 6th inning, which tied the score 2-2 at the time. He takes strike 1. Green down 0-2.
Two hands. Always use 2 hands, especially when you don't have a glove.
Green gets hit on an 0-2 pitch inside.
No balls, 2 strikes, way ahead of Green. Tries to go inside and gets him right off the left knee.
So now the potential tying run coming to the plate in Jacoby Ellsbury. A single back in the 1st inning. Since then he's fouled out, grounded into a double play, and flied out to center field. Strike one to Ellsbury. Job of Chamberlain tonight, the starter for New York, went 5 1/3, giving up the 2 runs the Red Sox had. Phil Koch came in for an inning and a third of shutout pitching. And now coming out is Girardi. They were waiting for Marte to be ready. As Adejo jumps ahead here, 0-1. Girardi out of the dugout. And they're going to go get the new pitcher. They got Rivera up 2. And then it's going to be Mariano who comes on. 4-2 New York. Four to 2 New York on top. Looking for 4 outs from his closer. Here's Mariano Rivera.
4 for 4 and save opportunities for Rivera so far this season, making his 8th appearance. 7 innings total, 6 hits allowed, no runs. He has not walked anybody, and he struck out 8.
Inherits a count of 0-1 to Jacoby Ellsbury. Once Girardi got the word he was ready, goes to him.
Thought we'd see Damaso Marte.
So did I.
With a left-hander at the plate. But instead, no, he goes for Rivera.
Two outs, Nick Green at first base. One and one to Ellsbury. Striking, it's 1-2. Red Sox pen is busy. Javier Lopez still up. Jonathan Papelbon getting up. 486 career saves for Rivera, the most ever in American League history, second most all time, only behind Trevor Hoffman. Loop to center. Jeter goes out and can't make the catch. Reached up, couldn't make the grab. Ellsbury reaches up to second, goes Green.
Well, that's a play there that Derek Jeter will make 99 out of 100 times. Kind of glided after that ball and right off the top of the glove. He headed back slightly in the wrong direction.
It gives Pedroia a chance now with 2 outs in the 8th. All this started with a hit batsman, Nick Green, getting hit on an 0-2 pitch with 2 outs in the inning. Now 2 on, 2 down for Pedroia. strike one.
You see cut fastball after cut fastball for Mariano Rivera.
Away, and it's a ball and a strike. Pedroia's been on 3 times tonight, 2 walks and a double. He's also flat out to right. Pedroia down 1-2. Already moving around the defense. They play about straight away on Pedroia. It's Nick Green at second, Ellsbury at first with 2 outs. Pedroia fouls off another. The reigning American League MVP bats with 2 on and 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th with the Red Sox trailing by 2. Big Papi waiting on deck. Strike 3 call. Mariano Rivera finishes off the inning. We head for the 9th. 4-2 New York. On NESN is brought to you by Land Rover, Dunkin' Donuts, your New England Toyota dealer, Chili's, your New England Dodge dealers, Bank of America, and by Southwest Airlines. Dustin Pedroia sure didn't think that was strike 3.
He got a bunch of cut fastballs away. Then Rivera comes inside with a cut fastball. Pedroia might have had an argument. He was not happy at all with that final call.
Javier Lopez, the new Boston pitcher.
And you see the numbers, his 8th appearance.
Mark Teixeira gets hit with a pitch to start the 9th.
Sweeping slider here from Lopez that's going to get Teixeira off the foot.
Now Posada. Inside ball one. Posada struck out 3 times against John Lester. And then singled off Okajima in the 7th inning. 2 for 3 in his career against Javier Lopez. Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th inning will have Ortiz, Euclid, and Drew against Mariano Rivera. Takashi Saito pitched the 8th inning. Got out of a jam with Pena at third base. Was able to strike out Johnny Damon. Lopez hits the lead batter here in the 9th inning. Now Posada with a swing and a miss, 2-2. It's Swisher waiting on deck. This one thrown behind Posada, and to second base goes Mark Teixeira.
Now Lopez having some difficulty with that breaking ball. He hit Teixeira off the foot with it. Now throws this one behind Jorge Posada.
So a wild pitch charge to Lopez. Ball 4. Hit batter and a walk for Javier Lopez to start the 9th inning. John Farrell headed out. No action at the moment in the Boston pen.
Francona pacing back and forth. His club with one more opportunity against Mariano Rivera in the bottom of the 9th. And a very frustrating night.
Rivera asked to get 4 outs. Struck out Dustin Pedroia to end the 8th. Has 1. Facing Ortiz, Euclid, and Drew in the 9th. Question is, will the deficit be 2 runs for Boston? Yankees threatening as Swisher trying to get a bunt down, fouls it off.
That looked more like he was bunting for a base hit than a sacrifice attempt. It's like he's trying to push it down that first baseline.
Strike 2, and it's 0-2.
And I'm sure it's something he was doing on his own. This is one of their hottest hitters. They want him swinging the bat.
Never had a hit against Lopez in 2 tries. Switch hitter coming in at .306 on the season, a double back in the 5th inning. Down in the count, 0-2. Robinson Cano with nobody out right now in the 9th. Teixeira hit by a pitch. Wild pitch got him to second. Posada walks. 2 on, nobody out. Swisher fouls it off. Varitek able to block it, and it evens up now, 2-2. Three, full count.
Tried back-to-back changeups, not close to the strike zone for Lopez. Good job blocking the ball by Jason Varitek. Get it right in the webbing of the glove.
Hunter Jones going to start warming up in the Boston pen. Ball 4. He had been ahead of Swisher 0-2. He loses him. And the control problems continue for Lopez. So a hit batter, back-to-back walks. The Yankees have him loaded with nobody out in the top half of the 9th inning. And a chance here for Robinson Cano, who was 0 for 3 with a sacrifice fly. Picked up his 10th RBI in the 7th inning. Infield in all the way around for Boston as Lopez misses with ball 1. To second base, Pedroia's coming home for 1. Varitek to first for 2. All the double plays turned against the Red Sox tonight. They got a key one here.
Nice quick release at second base by Pedroia. Gave Varitek plenty of time to peel, to tag home plate, get out in front of home plate, and make that throw to first base. And the Red Sox get a huge double play. A night of double plays.
Boston's second double play. New York with 4 in the game. And Cano unable to get it done. So runners at second and third now for New York with 2 outs. And Melky Cabrera takes strike 1. And 2, and Lopez a strike away from getting out of this inning unscathed. Almost to the backstop, and a great lunging stop by Jason Varitek.
Oh, what a great play by Varitek to save a run right there. That fastball sailing away from him, and he's just barely able to get a piece of the glove. Look, he's set up inside, has to reach all the way across and knock it down. Terrific play by Varitek.
Keeps it a 2-run game for the moment. 1-2 the count to Cabrera. 2-2. Lopez has been a little bit all over the place in this inning. Hit the first batter, back-to-back walks.
And when he's been missing by quite a bit.
Inside again, full count. Jose Molina on deck. Posada at third, Swisher at second, 2 down. Popped up. Jason Varitek's got to play. makes it, and Lopez gets out of the inning amazingly without giving up a run. 4-2 New York. New York on top 4-2. Changes for New York as Melky Cabrera moves from center to right field, and Brett Gardner checks in center field now for New York. Mariano Rivera got the last out of the 8th. Has to deal with Ortiz, Youkilis, and Drew in the 9th. And after hitting a batter and walking back-to-back batters, somehow Javier Lopez got out of the 8th. Preserved what is a 2-run deficit for the Red Sox as they come to bat in the 9th. Strike one. Ortiz struck out each of his first 2 at bats, single to right in the 5th inning, and then flied out to left in the 7th. Youkilis, then Drew in the 9th.
Yankees, one of those teams that don't go into the drastic shift for David Ortiz. They leave Cano on the infield dirt. Derek Jeter playing the pull, but they pull the third baseman way off the third base line.
The Red Sox have had at least one base runner in every inning. They have left 10 men on through 7 innings. Ortiz fouling off more pitches. Slaps another one foul off to the left.
Inside corner with the cut fastball, outside corner with the cut fastball. Ortiz fouling him off.
Again, the 0-2. Ortiz strikes out. They went up top that time, a little bit higher, and Ortiz strikes out for the first out of the 9th.
By design, you can see Molina set the glove up high. They wanted the high fastball. He gets the high cut fastball and the strikeout.
One out for Kevin Youkilis. Walked twice, reached on a fielder's choice, flied out to center field. Strike one from Rivera. Ripped back where it came from and into center field. The Red Sox will indeed bring the tying run to the plate with one out in the ninth.
First hit of the ninth for Kevin Youkilis, and a line shot right over the head of Mariano Rivera. Cut fastball that stays out over the plate, and Youkilis right over the glove of Rivera. Rivera upset he didn't catch the ball.
One out, Youkilis at first. A frustrated night for J.D. Drew. Grounded into a double play in the first with the bases loaded, flied out in the third. Grounded into a double play with 2 on in the fifth. Walked last time up. Takes ball one. A strike, and it's 1-1. Papelbon up for Boston. 18 pitches for Mariano Rivera, 15 strikes. Broken bat, grounder softly towards second base. They get one out. It's at first. And Drew's retired, 2 down. Youkilis takes second.
I'd like to have a total of the amount of bats that Mariano Rivera has broken, especially against left-handed hitters in his career. It's going to be an incredible amount. A cut fastball coming back in on the hands, breaking the bat.
It'll take something from Jason Bay if we are to continue with 2 outs here in the ninth. Youkilis at second base. A 2-for-4 night for Bay. Ball one. Anybody in the Red Sox starting 9 has at least 1 hit, with the exception of J.D. Drew. Bay to deep center field. Back goes Gardner at the wall. It is up and it is gone. 2-run home run for Jason Bay to tie the score at 4.
Well, it's been a huge night for Jason Bay. 2 hits coming into this at bat, but this at bat here, the big one of the night. One more look at the home run from Jason Bay. A cut fastball that stays out over the plate. And Bay with the long home run. Rivera knew it as soon as there was contact made.
More blown saves from Mariano Rivera against the Red Sox than any other team. And it's happened again. A 1-0 to Mike Lowell. And a strike, and it's 1-1. Away 2-1. A night of frustrations for the Red Sox. Feeling a little better now as Bay ties it up in the ninth. Just missing, 3-1. Lowell lines it to left field, a base hit. Winning run at first base for Boston with 2 down.
Mike Lowell extended his hitting streak to 8 games back in the 6th inning. Adds his 2nd hit of the night. Red Sox with 2 outs getting the home run from Jason Bay to tie the score at 4, and then the base hit by Mike Lowell to give the Red Sox the man at first base. Back in the 7th inning, Jason Bay making a diving catch with Manny Delcarmen. That kept the Yankees to 1 run, and Delcarmen got out of that mess. In the 9th inning, with the bases loaded, Dustin Pedroia. The 4 to 2 to 3 double play.
Jonathan Van Every pinch running for Lowell at first base. Strike 1 to Veritek. 10 for 32 in his career against Mariano Rivera. Large sample and the .313 batting average. Veritek fouls it off himself and is down 0-2. And Every just joining the team today. Chris Carter sent back to Pawtucket. One and two. Told you earlier, 11 coming into this game, now 12 blown saves against the Red Sox. A 2-out, 2-run shot by Jason Bay has evened it up 4-4. This will be the 30th pitch for Rivera, who came on in the 8th. Faced 2 batters in the 8th. He's faced 6 now in the 9th. Veritek strikes out, and we head for extra frames. Tied at 4 as Jason Bay ties the game.
run. Cut fastball out over the plate, and Bay just absolutely crushes it. Rivera hoping the ball would stay in the ballpark, but it did not, and we go to extra innings. He's hoping, he's hoping, he's hoping. He looks to the third base umpire to see if it is a home run. It is. And we go to the 10th.
Thanks to Jason Bay, we're tied at 4 as defensive changes for the Red Sox. Of course, they had run for Mike Lowell, so Gil Velasquez takes over at third base for Boston. And the new pitcher in this tie game is Jonathan Papelbon.
Papelbon making his 7th appearance, 6 1/3 innings total, 4 hits allowed, 1 earned run. He has walked 2 and struck out 4. Papelbon's last outing coming in game 2 of that day-night doubleheader against Minnesota.
Jose Molina to lead it off for New York in the 10th. The Yankees in their last game on Wednesday played a 14-inning game in which they won. And extra frames again. Strike 1. Melky Cabrera was the hero in the Yankees' last extra inning game. Up the middle and into center field. Jose Molina with a leadoff single to begin the 10th.
He's been on base 4 times tonight, a couple of walks and a couple of base hits. 2 for 3 of the night. He gets a Papelbon fastball and drives it right back up the middle.
So Molina at first base. And here is Ramiro Pena with a pinch run for Cody Ransom.
He'll be asked to sacrifice, I'm sure, and he's going to have to make a good one because Molina does not run well at first base. And he does.
Tag applied by Youkilis. On the sacrifice, up to second goes Molina.
Good job here by Pena taking it down that first base line. He only played for Youkilis, tagged the base runner, and Molina gets in scoring position.
Always seems Derek Jeter comes up in these type situations, and here he is. With 1 out, Molina at second base in the 10th. Jeter diving is Pedroia, gets up, throws Jeter out.
Now Pedroia saves the go-ahead run right there with the diving play to his right. He's made 2 big plays in this game. That one that started the double play. Now this one was headed up the middle. He dives. Not only doesn't he knock it down, he catches it and gets the out at first base.
The go-ahead run 90 feet away for New York. We're at 2 outs in the 10th. Johnny Damon takes ball 1 inside. Mariano Rivera converted 15 consecutive save opportunities dating back to August of last year, and 43 of the last 44 since the start of the 08 season. But a blown save tonight. Now his team trying to take the lead in the 10th. Damon grounds it foul. Damaso Marte, who he thought was going to be coming in the 8th, is still warming in the pen. Joe Girardi wanted 4 outs for Mariano Rivera, and he couldn't get it done. There's the Red Sox tie the score on the 2-run shot by Bay. Two and one. Ball 3. Mark Teixeira waits on deck with 2 outs in the inning. Ball 4 and Damon walks. John Farrell coming out as they prepare for Teixeira. He's going to call the infield in as well, as everybody's going to meet. Leadoff single for Molina. The sacrifice bunt. Get Molina into scoring position. The diving, sprawling, spectacular play by Pedroia on Derek Jeter's bid up the middle. And a walk at Damon, 1st and 3rd, 2 down in the 10th.
Yeah, lost in all this tonight, Don. There's been some very good defensive plays by the Red Sox. Lowell earlier in the ball game. Jason Bay, Dustin Pedroia on a couple of occasions.
Mark Teixeira has been on base 3 times, 2 hits. He's been hit by a pitch. He's also flied out, grounded out. Teixeira takes ball 1.
Red Sox playing behind Johnny Damon at first base, almost like they don't care if he steals second base. Euclid is standing right behind him.
Bluff to third, bluff to first, and had they been holding him on, as Damon started in the wrong direction. The first go around for Mark Teixeira in the rivalry that is Boston, New York. And a chance to put New York on top. Damon takes off and takes second base. Now a base hit with plate 2. Teixeira, it's a high fly ball down the right field line. It's going to get a push foul. Two and one. Red Sox bullpen giving up 2 runs tonight. Hideki Okajima charged with 2 after Lester in 6 innings gave up 2. Del Carmen, Saito, Lopez all scoreless. Papelbon trying to keep it that way here in the 10th. Strike 2.
97 on that last fastball from Papelbon. And away from Teixeira.
Fenway stands as one as Papelbon glares in to get the sign. Teixeira fouls it off. 97 again. Second and third, 2 down in the 10th. Veritek smothering it. It's ball 3.
After fastball, after fastball, after fastball, he tries the split-fingered fastball, and Veritek has to block it.
Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the 10th. Second and third for New York. Teixeira strikes out. Papelbon gets him. High heat. 4-4 as we head to the bottom of the 10th.
And then Papelbon, after the split-fingered fastball in the dirt, goes back upstairs down to Teixeira and strikes him out. And the reaction from Jonathan Papelbon after the strikeout.
Nick Green leads it off against Damaso Marte.
Marte making his 6th appearance, 3 1/3 innings, 8 hits, and 7 earned runs allowed.
Fouled off to the right, and it's 0-2. Mariano Rivera works an inning into third, giving up 4 hits, the 2-run home run to Jason Bay, the blown save for the first time this year. Only the second time in the last 45 tries. In Milwaukee, anybody struck out 3. They tying it up with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Now Green takes ball 1.
Well, the way Molina went after that was like he got crossed up, and that's hard to do with nobody on second base. Looks like Molina was expecting a breaking ball. He got a fastball and got handcuffed.
Inside, Green almost got hit, and it's 2-2. He was hit the last time he was up in the 8th. Ramon Ramirez up for Boston. Nick Green first, then Jacoby Ellsbury and Dustin Pedroia. Anybody gets on, Big Papi will have a chance here in the 10th. After that pitch up around his eyes, or out number 1.
Last 2 strikeouts in the game have been on high fastballs. Teixeira from Papelbon, and now Marte goes upstairs against Nick Green. Last strikeout from Jonathan Papelbon, and he likes the work that his second baseman did for him in that inning.
Ellsbury went after it. His home plate umpire Fielding Culbert. And the bunt bid 0-1. 2 hits tonight for Ellsbury. 2 for 5 from the top spot in the Red Sox order. One and one. Pedroia on deck. Ellsbury pops it up. Derek Jeter handles out number 2 at the bottom of the 10th. Pedroia coming up with 2 outs in this 10th inning. First game of 18 between the Red Sox and the Yankees. And it's tied up 4-4 in the 10th. Ball 1. Pedroia struck out looking in the 8th, had words for Fielding Culbreth. As the Red Sox had runners at first and second and 2 down in the 8th at the time. Strike 1 over the inside corner this time, and it's 1-1. Two and 1. Outfield straight away and deep on Pedroia. Two and 2.
Once again, Pedroia attacking that high fastball. This one about above the shoulders, neck high.
Pedroia rips it foul. By the Yankees dugout. Marte striking out Nick Green to begin the inning. Got Ellsbury to pop out to Jeter at short. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Pedroia. Ortiz hoping to get a chance here in the 10th. Pedroia strikes out. They go back up top again. And we head for the 11th, tied at 4.
For W.B. Mason's Extra Innings, you'll hear the live post-game press conferences of Terry Francona and John Lester, and Eck will break down all the key plays in the series opener between the Sox and the Yankees. It's all coming up right after the game with TC, Eck, and Heidi.
11th inning tied 4-4 as the Red Sox bring on Ramon Ramirez.
He's been excellent out of the Red Sox bullpen. 9 1/3 innings, 3 hits allowed, no runs. He has walked 1 and struck out 4.
Jorge Posada lead it off for New York.
There are the numbers for Ramirez.
Jorge Posada struck out 3 times against John Lester tonight. He singled in the 7th inning and walked in the 9th. Did he go? No. There's Brian O'Nora, and it's 3-0. Yankees had the lead runner on in the 9th, could not score. In fact, they had the bases loaded. Nobody out in the 9th, could not score. Got the lead runner on in the 10th and could not score. There's strike 1 to Posada. Ramirez, the 7th Boston pitcher of the night. Papelbon reserving the tie game, pitching the 10th. Ball 4, and it's a leadoff walk to Posada. 3rd straight inning, the Yankees have had the lead runner on.
A strange night for Posada. 3 strikeouts, a base hit, now back-to-back walks.
That's the 8th walk given up by Red Sox pitching tonight. As Brett Gardner bats for the first time, he took over in center field. Takes ball 1. The bunt down as Euclid's going to try for second, and they'll get him. Yeah, Posada running, and they force him out at second base.
Ball bunted too hard here by Brett Gardner, and with Euclid charging hard, he has plenty of time to go to second base to get the out on Posada. So the Yankees unable to execute and get that man in scoring position.
Ramon Ramirez almost got in the way of that Euclid's throw to second base, but ducked out of the way at the last second. First now, 1 out for Robinson Cano.
Very good speed at first base, though, in Gardner.
There's 17 stolen bases in 19 career attempts. To right field, and a base hit to right. Robinson Cano. Gardner up to second base with 1 out.
Takes extra innings, but it keeps a hitting streak alive for Cano now to 11 straight games. As he jumps all over that fastball from Ramirez for the line drive base hit.
Two on, 1 out for Melky Cabrera. Single way back in the 4th inning. A 1-for-5 night. It's strike 1 to Cabrera. The center fielder Ellsbury a step or 2 towards right center. Cabrera to pull. down 0-2.
Change up. Starts him off with about a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, back to a changeup at 88.
Off the end of the bat, foul. Yankees with 2 on and 1 out here in the 11th inning. And Del Carmen pitched back in the 7th inning. Del Carmen, Saito, Lopez, Papelbon all scoreless after Okajima gave up 2. Now the 0-2. Nothing away, not close. 1-2. Outside, it's 2-2.
Looks like the Red Sox had a pickoff play on because Green was heading towards second base. Watch Nick Green, the shortstop, come in behind the base runner over there, but the pitch is made to home plate. Big hole between third and short.
On the ground towards second base. Pedroia will apply the tag at third and first for a double play. 4-4 to the bottom of the 11th.
Tomorrow night. For more information, log on to mgm@foxwoods.com.
Ramon Ramirez getting into trouble, but getting out of it. A nice double play turned by Pedroia. Keeps the score 4-4 to the bottom of the 11th inning. Damaso Marte back to the mound for New York. Ortiz, Youkilis, and Drew to bat in the 11th inning. Two for 10 against Marte. Does have a home run. Marte's throwing 15 pitches, 10 for strikes. Ball 1. Ortiz had a hit back in the 5th, a single to right in a 1-for-5 night. Popped up foul, backing out of play. Action in the Yankees pen as Edouard Ramirez warms up. We've seen Phil Koch, Jonathan Albaladejo, Mariano Rivera, who blew the save, and Damaso Marte. After Chamberlain went 5 1/3. So 1-1. Strike 2. Ortiz has struck out 3 times tonight. Twice swinging, once looking. It is down 1-2. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. Two and two. Thomas Marte coming over from the Pirates, part of the Xavier Nady deal. There's the Yankees placing Nady on the 15-day DL. Right elbow problem. Will be out at least 4 weeks as they rehab it. 2-2. Ortiz strikes out.
Big sweeping breaking ball from Marte to pick up the strikeout against David Ortiz, who's had a very long night. 4 strikeouts now in the night for Ortiz.
Kevin Youkilis has walked twice, reached on a fielder's choice, flied out, and singled. Ball 1.
Pena right on that line down at third base, trying to prevent the 2-base hit. Off the line at first base is Teixeira.
A strike, and it's 1-1. Drew's had a very frustrating night. Waits on deck. Coming up with all kinds of people on base and unable to do anything tonight from an offensive standpoint. About after Youkilis, who has a count of 1-1. Two and 1. Jason Bay, who hit a 2-run home run in the bottom of the 9th inning with 2 outs, and Youkilis on, tied it up. Youkilis takes strike 2. Jason Bay's 4th home run of the year. This 2-run shot off Mariano Rivera. His first blown save of the year, the 12th blown save against the Red Sox in his career. Now Youkilis to deep left field. The Red Sox will take game 1 of the season series. Kevin Youkilis with a walk-off home run in the end of a great night for Red Sox Nation.
What a remarkable comeback by the Red Sox tonight. This looked like a loss for the Red Sox with Mariano Rivera in the game. Jason Bay ties it up, and then Youkilis takes a fastball deep and out, and the Red Sox win a very exciting extra inning game.